There we are. Make sure everything's good on this side. Alright. Hey everyone. So, with us finishing up all the new things in the Winter's Gift update, I'm going to do a few more speedruns, and then once I'm done with the speedruns, my focus is going to be on trying to get all my opinions on this update sorted out. So with that, I think we begin. We have been given a date. This is coming out on December 20th, so I have 3 days, so I might end up giving all these fiends too late, but better late than never. 3, 2, 1, go. Also, since last run, Mindful Line got a new record. A date for the whole game. No, just a date for when this additional theme comes out. The whole game does not come out until we got just an estimate of Q2 of 2020, or sorry, 2022. So, yeah, the game's not coming out anytime soon. Alright. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Just make sure. Yep. Whew. Whew. I'm just going to use that. Alright, staircase is over here. Alright. I could leverage this health, but I think just getting the air dash is valuable enough that I shouldn't postpone it. Just allows you to maneuver a lot more easily. Yeah. Basically, air dash and echo kick is so core to what the to the movement of the game that it's just like prioritized quite necessarily. Yeah, exactly. There's just certain rooms that, like, without air dash, you're doing all these weird things to get around in a way that if you have double jump, it makes things easier. But it's like you could still do the room without double jump. It's just easier. Same with like void dash stuff. But like air dash and the ability to kick off of these and dash again. One actually just increases the kicking off allows you to just move around more efficiently, while the air dash just allows you to actually do certain rooms. Like, the game expects you to get air dash. Alright. Fourth. Alright, so we're heading up, and we're trying to find Book, and we're trying to find Lamech, and we're trying to find the Sticky and Steady entrance. Quite a list. Man, I really do not like the talent visual freeze bug. It's just one of the bugs that came in recently, and until it's fixed, just have to deal with it. Remember when it was just dash in general? Yep. Honestly, I feel like the ground dash was added because of how infuriating that was. Like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's what they actually said. Like, it was the middle ground, because they wanted to keep the dash heirloom as something important to find, but they didn't want to just lock it away the way that they have been doing. Found Book. Now we just find Lamech. 8. And exit. Look at that. All of them were just found in a very short period. There we are. That's everything we need to find. Let's just not die because we took a lot of damage from apples. Ooh. Gotta be careful. Yeah, we're gonna do this fight cautiously because I die in 2 hits. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the shield back in time. Oh, I have it back. Cool. Yeah. Counts are just messed up in general. I think it has to do with like when we pause it and such. Alright, cool. We got it back so that if they use the spell burst, I can use the shield dash to escape. Here. Like, dash in general, I think is less strange. It definitely like makes more sense if it's just dash in general as the heirloom. But it's just like the cost of having that was pretty expensive. Alright. Well, 2 apples. I'll accept that as a positive reinforcement for the character. Having no mobility just felt really weird. Yep, it really felt like you did not have the tools for the game. Definitely agree with that. Alright. So, I mean, it makes the tools feel like I will say double jump. They've managed to make it so that double jump doesn't feel like it's a tool that's necessary. It feels like a reward. Like, you've learned. I think Echo Kick just adds so much to, like, versatility in a way that people don't expect. So, like, we can survive without double jump because we have Echo Kick, I think. Like, what matters is that moving feels good, and there's a level of mastery to it. And Echo Kick is the mastery of this movement game. Or at least it's the immediate mastery. Dash on the ground just felt like... Yeah, dash on the ground felt weird. No movement at the beginning just felt weird. But yeah, once you get Echo Kick, it's like you suddenly move from awkward to you have this such a deep level of control that you sometimes can't even use all the things you're offered. And I think that, like, once you get Echo Kick, the game really opens up as a game, is the way I would describe. I don't really know how else to describe it. Just, it starts. I'm having problems finding the words. Mobility is a huge part of a lot of games because it influences the feel. It influences how it makes mastery worthwhile. I'm gonna try to, like, if hopefully that's enough to explain it. And I'm gonna assume it's not. Yeah. But yeah, how you use your Echo Kick, I think it's because not anyone could just use Echo Kick freely. It makes it feel like it's something worth mastering. I think I'm going to just have to stop there because once you get... Like, I just can't find the words in my mouth. And searching for the words in my head is going to get me killed. So, like, if you need me to nail it down, I could explain it in a proper video, but while I'm doing it, while I'm doing a speedrun, words are hard. Especially when, like, your mind's focused on a thing that requires all your attention. But, like, reward for mastery is definitely a huge theme. And it's the first piece of movement that can be truly mastered. Or that you can feel the mastery at the very least. It's not just the master gets hit less, the master gets to move around in a way unique to the master. I figured out to do that the intended way. Feels good, man. Now we get to go like this to get out, which means that is now a free chest now that I've learned how to do that properly. Alright, we have good enough health. I do not want to lose health because I want to be pretty healthy as we enter Kerguelen Plateau, but we have enough health. We definitely are not struggling. Should be fine against Barret here. You know, assuming I don't do anything stupid, which is an assumption nonetheless. No, they left right as they're going together. They separate. I get excited because one's about to jump into the other so I can group them properly. And then the other one jumps just in time to ruin it, to prevent from occurring. And that has happened every time in this fight. Every single time they've jumped, when they would jump into each other, the other jumps immediately after. Their jumping was in sync to make sure this fight was slow. Nonetheless, we didn't get hit, so I'd say overall positive fight. Just definitely, like, there were so many times in that fight that could have been a very positive fight, and it just was a okay fight. Yeah. Synchronized jumping. Like synchronized swimming, but more painful on your legs instead of harder on them. I've been playing so much of my casual playthrough, I thought that thing was going to heal because it hit me. Alright. Worth. In case you're wondering, you do have to damage boost on this, unless you get that exact pixel. There is a corner of every spike. The corners do not deal damage to you, so it's possible if you get that pixel to not take damage while damage boosting for that. So... and it's a dead end. Alright, well we got this Lily. And now we have to get past that ward who's happily kills itself. I appreciate it. Nope. Thank you for the offer, but no war bows here. Up and around. Careful, because there's a lot of enemies that will just surprise wreck my face in. Zealot's Ring would be worth, actually is worth. I'm going to grab it real fast. Right or up? I think the answer is up, but It is scary. Just being careful, because this is an area where enemies are much more dangerous and will much more heavily punish you for just wandering off. Alright. Ooh. Apple. Or meat, sorry, not apple. So yeah, I didn't know where I was going, but I just held shield, so it half the damage there. Whew. Warg be scary. Warg be quick. Well, we have double jump. We get a pop up in the air. We do not have enough items of worthy resolve to justify facing Nama. But we will pop open the door before we go. And by pop open, I mean, I don't mean deliver the lilies, I mean just make sure the lilies have done their job. No mana. Go. Ooh. All right. Well, that's the book. That's the dash. Where do I go next? Up there. All the downward paths have been explored. So, just move on up. And the fastest way to move on up is left here and up in the next. We're using that just to clear that out, make that a little safer. The fireball's just barely making that door unsafe. Nama could be... Okay, it's not... They're not here. That was a fairy chest room, so that was nice, but... Found the third lily, but we only need 2. You know, that would be one of the cool feeds in the Gargoyle Plateau improvement when they make this area harder. If they made it so that Nama's door requires all 3 lilies, that would be a nice little upgrade of challenge. And we're only getting chests, no swords or capes, I don't believe. I do not... someone correct me if you know better, but I think we have not gone a single cape or weapon. We've gone mostly chests. Alright, so this is actually close enough to the entrance teleport that I can ignore it and go try to find other things and then come back for it once I've found what I'm looking for. Not interested in either. Our mana's getting a little low. I do in fact believe. I think that's true. Yep. That makes us a little safer. Just confirm it. Might as well go to the higher up. Alright, that was a mistake. But it's a mistake that can be solved very quickly. Let's check down real fast, because Murmur could be here and Gauntleheads could be right there. Alright, found Gauntleheads. Alright. That damage, we found Gauntleheads, we took the damage. I'm just going to Void Dash before I get myself killed. Alright. It's a hard hit, because those are the hardest hitting enemies in this area. So, yep. A single hit would kill me after that. So, might as well not play with God. Hit for 119. Yep, that is more than Irad, who... That is approaching the damage of of 2-ball. So... And that sounds about right, actually. That's how that enemy faces you. Whew. Alright. We're going to try to find Murmur and Enoch, and then we're going to... I think this character actually is better off climbing the Sun Tower than facing most enemies. Just has no... The only damage boost is that the Zealot's Ring, which is not exactly well suited for this spell. Got kind of lucky with the attack patterns of those enemies in that room. Allowed me to just easily attack the center. Yeah, that central eye can be extremely hard to face just based on your spell. And, oh my god, that's the last time I touched the ground? I call BS. I call touch ground right there and right here. So, I call BS on that teleport. I mean, I'm not taking damage. That's good. Because they changed it so you don't take damage on that anymore, but I lost like 12 seconds off of those little mistakes there. At least. Which in the grand scheme of things doesn't seem like much, but in a speedrun, it hurts. Let me just say it hurts. Just check here real fast. Murmur could be around. Alright, fine. Let's go to Gauntleheads. Yeah, now it's just a minor inconvenience. Well, as a speedrunner, it's actually more like that teleport back was definitely inconvenient, but I'm not sure what caused that severe teleport back. That can't be the room. I just thought, hey, it has a rightward exits, but it's also locked down for the bomb side, so it can't be Murmur. Alright, found Enoch. No animations. Huh. I wonder what's causing that. But there was no visual, like... Sometimes they show off a visual when they're going to do an attack like that. How do I explain it? Like, their body usually changes to a specific color as it, like, charges up. And that charge up visual was absent. There. Got the phrasing. Nailed it. There's Murmur. Awesome. We found everything here. Let's go to the Sun Tower. Let's see if we can climb the Sun Tower. We do not have... We might kill Murmur just to get the treasure chest in there. That might be a legit thing to do. But we are at the tower. Let's make use of it. 256. We also know where the book is, so we have that option available to us. Good. Be warned, we don't go all the way to the top with this one. We do go one higher, though. Alright, here we are. Yeah. Those upward momentum things suck at times. Dead end. That's not good. Alright, this is the last room, but might not be the safest room. Alright, just use that. Get through. Alright, I'm using this teleport just to get rid of all those shades that got added in. Because those shades could come through the clouds without me seeing them, and they'll just kill me. Alright, we made it to the top, everyone. Sanguine weapon is not a good weapon, but if it's the only weapon we've got, it's the only weapon we've got. My god, I just looked at my gold amount. That is pathetic. That's not good. We have this area explored out, but our gold is just not in good shape. Jeez. Ooh. That could be an issue. That's a cool little change. Just chuck a fireball at the wall, and the recoil will break the spines beneath me that I'm trying to avoid. Alright. But yeah, we might have to just go back to the Sun Tower, looking for, oh no. That was my fault entirely. Don't worry, if we don't kill Murmur, we actually get these chests back because of the way that the saving effect works. Leather trinket, still no weapons. Like, we got a lot of equipment for not... only to not get a single cape or other such effect. No capes, no weapons. Yeah, a lot of equipment. I would really appreciate if you started showing the void walls. Yes, like that. Please, continue. Ooh. Yeah, 5,000 gold. I don't even think I could retire my hero. I think I have to go back into, let's see. You know what? So yeah, I'm gonna pick up that chest right near the exit there. And then I might retire my hero after that. Alright. Well, that's good enough. That's close enough to retiring your hero. Alright. Who's best at killing bosses? I think it's Achilles' shield. None of these characters had anything significant for boss fighting. That's okay. They also had nothing significant for money. That's okay. Let's really quick check what items are available. Because I have a Sanguine weapon, which is no capes, and the Sanguine weapon, which just ain't worth it at all. Like, for its price range, I'd rather buy these 5 weapon upgrades. Alright, castle locked down. Yeah, man, did not like that. Alright. We have a book between fights, so we are now in the boss rush mode, and we just need to figure out which bosses to kill first. We're just going to start with Nama because Nama makes sense. Then we'll move to Gonheads. So it's, yeah, Nama, Gonheads, Enoch, Irad is basically the plan for this character. We'll see how well that plan remains. No plan survives contact with the enemy, they say. Like, I do want to beat Irad. This is a great spell for Irad, but like if I make a mistake and get killed on Irad or something like that, I will be eating it for a while. So I don't want to do that, obviously. Oop. That was not the safest maneuver. Alright. I don't want to get hit, because if I go much lower, it's no longer safe to face Gonheads. And if it's no longer safe to face Gonheads, it's definitely not safe to face Irad. No more hits allowed on my end. Well, okay. That is actually not enough damage to make Gonheads one-shot me, so that was actually negligible. Thank God, but not good. Achilles' shield is also deactivated, which feels bad, man, but like I'll accept the cost there. Alright, so we kill Gonheads, we return to main menu, we grab book, we then face Enoch. Actually, you know what? I think I actually face Irad and then Enoch. I think, yeah, I grab book, then I face Irad. Because I want Irad with this spell. If I could decide what spell to face Irad with, it's always this one. That ain't good. Oh my gosh. I've been making some stupid mistakes. Just not die. Woo! Died, so I played it safe. Wow, I really just focus fired one. That's impressive. That's very hard to do when the enemies look exactly alike. Alright, well, I took all the hits I could. We now return to main menu, grab book, and yeah, I think we do face Irad before Enoch. And hopefully this is enough money. Definitely starting to cut it close. Because we only got 5,000 from the previous character. And we're only getting... Yeah, we're losing 30% on all these boss fights, so it is entirely possible that this is not enough. Okay, I messed this up, which means we're going to be cycle 2, or I guess we used to call it cycle 0, but really it's just first cycle. So we missed first cycle. Oh well. You know, I could have actually shot the lightning storm over at the other side. Killed both. Significantly faster. Oh well. You can only get one cycle with double jump. Correct. With single jump, I think your fastest cycle is like cycle 4 or something like that. Single jump is very slow. So, like, there's a reason that we save Aesop's Tome till after double jump. And it's because it just, like, adds so much additional time. You'd be surprised. Alright. By the way, because I died getting that last chest, that chest actually respawned, but I don't think it's too important. Whew. Oh my gosh, I took half damage. Definitely cut that one too close. Okay, not too close, I meant too many risks. I didn't get hit, of course, so technically didn't cut it too close, just definitely would not suggest people wait as long as I did. Alright. So once I get the money from Irad, I then go kill Enoch, and then we start exploring the bottom. Alright. We do still need to find the entrance to the bottom. It is actually preferable that we, like, retire and then get a pugilist, but I'm not sure if I have enough gold to actually reach pugilist levels. Which, if I don't, then it's actually better, yeah, I retire, unlock the castle. Yeah. dash attack. Go. Alright, I can take one more hit, I believe. Alright, yeah, I think I just pick up the gold and retire the hero and hope that's enough to purchase the pugilist, because that's where I'm at gold-wise. We just got not much gold in that first life. A lot of equipment, and none of it was useful. Fortunately, that means I didn't have to spend money on equipment. Alright, so we're picking this knight. We're hoping we can purchase Boxer. We're being very careful with our money, as you can see. Alright, we get unlocked Boxer, that's good. Buying that, because why not? We're actually canceling the world lock. We no longer need it for this life. It will save us money, possibly allow us to upgrade in the future. And now we lock down Boxer. Yeah. That unlock might mean nothing, but the fact is we did not explore the bottom at all, so that actually has the possibility of making the bottom half of this area more reachable. I forget that that thing has a hitbox immediately. Well, heirloom worth? Sure. You might think this is bad since we don't know where we're going, but we actually have more clue than we had prior. We're in the same spot. Worst case, we're in the same spot. This leather helm really doesn't do anything significant for our survivability, at least for the boss, but it might help us with survivability on the way there. Free chest. Why not? Nope. Reaper Scythe, cool, but we are... So here's a funny thing. Reaper Scythe, despite being a mage weapon, really encourages you to have strength. And we have very little, and what little we have is intelligence. So... Alright, well there's a path, like, immediately down. So let's head for that first. Alright. So both bosses are nearby. That's actually really good for teleportation reasons. But now we need to find the keys for said bosses. Wrong direction. Can't believe I took that hit. Oh well. And I say we're going to go for both keys. We're going to try to clear out the area with this life. Right. We're hoping right allows us to go down. It does not. What? Oh. Alright. Alright. With all this danger, I think we return to main menu. Alright. I did want to find the dragon with that life, but I think I'm going to accept getting the keys home. I'm happy accepting getting the keys home as the theme that this guy does. And no, I'm not fighting the bosses with this low health. Or at least that's not my goal. Yeah, everything's far away. We have low health. You know what? I think I actually have a better chance of killing this boss than getting anything else. Because if I get this right on the first try, this boss doesn't need anything else. Was trying to punch, did not. Needed one more hit for a cooldown. Oh well. We now have those bosses found. If muscle fibers, alright. Oop, lock it down. Alright, so now I just need to think. Does this life... So it has Ib muscle fibers and this lightning storm. Is this life better for boss fighting or for getting myself to the dragon? I think Ib muscle fibers is specifically better on the silver key. Specifically the silver. The pearl key, not the black one. So, given that this is the only room we really have to explore, feels good. So I think we're going to do this one. Are you kidding? That was me messing up. Dead. Ooh, that would have killed me if I didn't punch immediately. Alright. I'm gonna stay for the cutscene, because I think we do try to get this character through. Alright. So this character just needs to go really far to the right. No cookies. Yep. That's really it, just really far to the right. There's the last two rooms, and that one's the cellar, and the other one's the actual room I'm looking for. Alright, so down it is. I just don't want to go too far down. What? I thought I was landing on the platform. Apparently I dashed through the platform? Okay. A little stupid. Chronic Fatigue sucks for this boss fight, so I'm literally going to just explore. I'm going to use this life to explore the castle to get myself to where I'm going. Because Chronic Fatigue prevents me from doing the lockdown strat on the boss, on the Black Key boss, so... Alright. Well, I will say this. The most notable effect for this patch is just that the bottom teleport is not shown. And really that's it. Like, the ore costs are more for people that do not fight bosses. For us, it really makes not much difference. Yeah, 3 hits to refresh the talent. And with Chronic Fatigue Syndrome, it becomes 8. There we are. So you just have to be on the ground when you dash and you'll be fine. Got it. Awesome, found it. Alright, so now I have the dragon taken care of. We're going to try it. We're going to try it, but I don't have high hopes. Especially since I already took damage. Nine? I thought it was only going to be 8. Aw. Even worse. Okay. Yeah. So it's +5 usually. For some reason that was +6. I have no idea why. Alright, Raven's Ring is a negligible heirloom. Yeah, in case you're wondering, the two rings both have an effect when you're below 100% resolve, but both of the effects are so negligible effectively that not worth. Compared to Surrey Bargain. Like, if it's not going to be Surrey Bargain, it needs something a little distinct, a little safer. That's like, you choose how severe your Surrey Bargain is, but, like, best... Like, it doesn't double the damage. It makes it fatal. I think if... Like, they just literally need to double the effect of that ring, and it will be fine. Especially when it costs 30 resolve. Yep. Exactly. Oh, and leather unity makes minimum resolve 30%. Right. Yeah. Max leather unity really doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, the whole point of getting the additional resolve is that you never have, like... I think if 100% leather unity made minimum resolve, like, 50%, or something significant, it would see more play. But because it's, like, 30% and you have to use leather, I think, you know, maybe only 30% would be fine. So here would be my suggestion. I'm not sure how much work this would be on their side. Just make it so that the +9 armors are comparable in power. Like right now, level 9 Leviathan set gives you more intelligence than level 9 Crescent set. And Crescent's whole benefit is intelligence. So that doesn't make sense. And these punches keep not working. I keep just barely missing the boss, and that keeps costing me significant time. That keeps being significant time loss. The soul shop that made minimum resolve 50% was busted. How many souls did it cost to do that? I guess I don't usually put my resolve below 100, so I don't really know how to measure it. But like that soul shop upgrade, I'm pretty sure it was 10% per. It was like 2% per soul shop upgrade, and it would cost the same as like all the Sharon upgrades and stuff. Like, it sounds good. It sounds good until you realize you've spent how many? 300 souls per 2%. Like, maybe I got the math wrong, but I thought it said 2% per upgrade. And, like, you know, it costs the same amount as other upgrades. Maybe I got the percents really wrong, because I remember it only being 2% per upgrade. And I don't see how it could be broken if it was only 2% per. Because, like, it could inevitably be 50%, but you'll have to do so many thousands of souls by then. Like, you could be so much stronger in place of having bonus resolve. Oh, Riot Masochist. I'm like, how am I not at max mana after all those attacks? Alright. Gonna pick this up, just retire our hero to fully heal. And we're gonna head out. It was achievable when Mac's new game was +10. It was a playstyle thing, but it was very good. Huh. I didn't realize that. I must have misread it, because when I read it, I think I might have mixed up that with the minimum burdens. Because the -2 for minimum burdens might have been what I've been looking at. But it was just like, yeah, if it's like max plus 10% or something like that, I could see it. But yeah, if you're spending a whole ton of souls for that, and like I do agree that it's not, it doesn't feel like a soul shop upgrade. It definitely does not feel like a soul shop upgrade. How's it going on for? Glad to have you here. By the way, yeah, the way they fixed the infinite freeze on bosses is they just made it so bosses don't freeze for very long, which by all means works, but makes this spell just completely useless against bosses as far as I understand. saving this for when they summon, because I was going to say they're past due. Oop. Alright. Safe spot seems a little bit to my left. Ah, I accidentally hit two. So my hand landed in between a few buttons, which caused me to hit several at once. And cost me, as one would expect that to a mispressing of buttons to do. Like, I blame that on my hubris, not on the control setup or anything like that. But yeah, I got what I was trying to freeze. Cool. Go. All right. Whew. There we go. 101.24. For some reason, it was the mini-boss that caused multiple tries that wrecked this run, not the final boss. A little unfortunate. Alright, well, sub-hour. Always good to get a sub-hour. Thank you, Lady Jenny. Thank you very much. Alright. Whew. Alright, we're going to do one more, and then we're going to kind of do some casual play with this and get some last-minute decisions on how this new patch feels. I'm going to get a list of all the decisions so I can actually have it all set together. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Whew. And this is the second round of the day, so we're going to retire here instantly. Pacifist Anastasia. I do recognize I can't beat bosses with this, but I could get so much money, I don't think it matters. Alright. Ooh, so they fixed the theme with snow piling up on houses that do not exist. That's cool. Alright. Let's see how this... I know that this has worked for me before. I'm just not sure how it'll work for me this time. But yeah, we are now heading up because we can actually get to the... Well, hold up. I don't even need runes. That's only a rune chest. And I was like... I don't know, my casual play, I'm used to doing that. Gain blood. But this ain't casual play. Oof. No point in believing when you're going to be dying soon, and you can't enter heirlooms. Alright, sticky and steady. Awesome. Get some last-minute gold. Yeah. If I can find some good chests, this ends up being a very positive run. It relies on me finding chests. Oh my gosh, so I don't have air dash, so I just had to hope that my kick got me enough distance, because that would one-shot me. I wasn't staying around to refill my chest. There was, or to refill my block, not my chest. Well, not what I was looking for, but that's okay. Not dead, and I think that's the priority. The reason I'm not going for those two chests down there is I can guarantee you they are absolutely heavily guarded. Gone heads. I wonder if this castle ends up being worth locking down if I find all of the items I need. Technically do this, keep myself healthy. Alright, not dead. That's the important part. Alright, at 2,000 gold, and we haven't spent too long on this. We have spent... Don't have Void Dash. Don't have Void Dash. Alright, well, that's over. We have 2,000 gold. That feels like a good starting point. And of these, I can handle Chronic Fatigue Syndrome. And so we just got an extra 3,000 gold nearly. Feels like a good start. Alright. And then this next life should easily be able to purchase the Architect. It has more intelligence. At the very least, we got the Sanguine chest out of the way. That's something. And we still have a gold bonus. So, like, we're going to be good on gold this run. If we're not, we have other issues. Like, I think this, plus the money I'm inevitably going to get from boss fighting, is going to be more than enough to handle all my gold needs. It's now just a matter of getting the equipment to purchase with it. 270 health, I just now realized. Because so what I do is I press Q to get enough points in health. Basically, you press Q there, you get that health, and then you get +1 on the way to the Pugilist, and it will give you 260, which is precisely enough to survive 3 hits against that last boss. Which is why I do that, but given that I'm early on, you notice that extra health. That was not actually the correct move. Because now, I have to do this one normally. Well, we managed. Yeah, I was supposed to use Shield Bash on that previous one, so I can use my spell on the next. Alright. Well, you made it through. Alright, 270 health. It's as if we got 2 apples and a good intelligence-based relic. I thought I maneuvered around it, but I guess I did not. Alright, found the mech and the teleport to Stygian when I need it. I might just kill this and then return to main menu, because I need to teleport to the entrance anyway to get a better Shot the next area. Here. You know, given that I wasn't going to be able to be the boxer for quite some time, it may have been correct to grab 5 upgrades in strength instead of in intelligence. Yeah, I think that is very much because in the early game, like, you want the intelligence upgrades for your boxer, but if you're going to have enough money anyways, might as well leverage it. Yeah, you might as well leverage that money getting, like, damage, because you have to rely on your sword until you become the boxer. Definitely a mistake on my part. Alright, we get the soul. There we are. Whew. So we are a little slower leaving this area, but we should hopefully be leaving this area with plenty of gold and then some, which we do seem to be doing. Need to find book. Found book. Awesome. That was just like... Sometimes I use the phrase, ask and you shall receive, because it happens more than you'd expect. Just, I'm looking for something, and then there it is. Alright. Well, compared to our previous run, this has fantastic gold. So as long as we don't botch anything, we do have time to make up because of the pacifist run, but... we're looking good. We're looking good, everyone. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the hitting water teleport back is busted in some way. In some way is horribly busted. I touched the ground before then. Like, physically, it was impossible not to touch the ground before then. I'm pretty darn sure. Gotta let them know that that got busted, because... I mean, get good, don't make a mistake, but also... Oof. Gotta make sure to clip that. There's a lot of stuff I need to make sure to clip. I still have videos to create. The life of someone always doing their work. Always more to do. Alright, we now know what the elite is. Glad I took it from the eyeball and not the elite. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, we got a chaser here. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we could stop for chests to get equipment, but that's really our goal if we stop for chests. Clip the water teleport for you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yep. Alright. Well, 2,000 more gold. This is free. I'm gonna go for Twin Knot Bone. Look for max health increases. Like the next heirloom is gonna just get me so much health with that. Should this character make it to double jump, they're basically set for life. The other one, I'm just not sure it deals enough damage. I did say if I'm going to grab chests for equipment. I watched it twice, it's 100% bugged. Or something. Yep. Ooh. Well, that one's actually behind us, so I'm not going back for it. Oh well. Can't believe I'm taking that damage. But I am, and I'm here, and that's what I gotta say. Alright, well, we'll get all our health off of these gnawed bones in the next teleport. Just don't get hit and pick up the meat. Go. There we go. Awesome. We have nearly 5,000 gold. Yeah, we got a gold increase here. Plus we have 2 bosses. Plus we got the pacifist to start. We're good on gold. Now we just need to worry about time because we are at 1630, which is like the maximum I will allow for getting through Axis Mundi with on time. How's it going, Joel's guy? We have a run that has a ton of money, and so we're seeing if we can leverage that money. Because all the money we have here doesn't show the fact that we had a pacifist for our first life, and have nearly 3,000 beyond what is shown. All right, there's a lily. All right. Whew. Well, unfortunately, that lily's not in the routing we want. And away now. That's a silver chest. That's just a chest. All right, we're going to grab this silver chest because, one, we need equipment. We still have no weapons or capes, and we still don't, apparently. Okay, I'm grabbing this chest, and then I'm just looking at faster to return to main menu than to try and navigate that. Well, we got a lot of money. Nothing to spend it on, though. Oh, we still need to find the Stygian study. Oof. Oh, well. This character, as you can see by two hungry bones, or whatever they're called. Nod bones, that's it. By the two nod bones, this character really wants to find the heirloom and grab all the meat in said heirloom. Just get a huge max health, because it's 27 per. Could get that chest, but what's the point? It's distance. That one we were avoiding the warg anyways. Far shores. I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to be going to find the maw at this point right now. Alright. Well, we're going to have absurd amounts of health, is the plan. There is a meat up there, but it ain't worth going that huge detour. When there's going to be a meat, not in this room, but the room. There's going to be two meats in the room after it, and the room after that. So as long as I don't get hit here, I'm good. I got hit. Well, I ate that meat before getting hit, at least. So at least that's good. But that means that the first meat in this next room is going to be wasted. It's unfortunate. Alright. That means I'm leaving with 4 meats when it could have been the full 6. So yeah, I missed 54 max HP. Which, already 378 max health is insane. It could have been more insane. Like, I plan to finish the game at 260 max health. 378, a little unreasonable. Alright. Either left and down or left and up. I'm going to start with down. Because it's just down this route. I believe. You know, I just realized the spell I have right now is actually better, but oh well. I made my decision. I'll live in it. I'll live with it. Alright, we're heading up this time. It's so funny, we've taken so much damage, and we're still, like, solid on health compared to what where, like, a usual character would be. I think this is still bad. No doubt about it. 190. That is just, like, starting character health, so... No doubt that ain't good, but... It ain't as horrible as it looks, seeing half of our health gone. What? That was a dead end. This entire route was just one big dead end. I can't believe that, honestly. Well, we found them all, at least. I honestly think our next goal should be to go to Sticky and Study and try to find the other heirloom to get this 419 health back up. I think that's our next goal. I think that's more important than trying to find that lily. At least right now it is. We might have to take this apple for survival. Definitely can't take it for damage. So there's 100 health. We're good on health now. Is this heirloom good? Nope. Neither. Oh, hold up. This is a new, I have no idea what the telescope's bargain does. Let's find out. Deal 25 less damage to the enemies nearby. Garbage. So we just reduced our damage because I didn't know what the telescope's bargain does. I just remember that we have a that was changed, but I didn't realize it'd be that bad for me. We literally just reduced our damage and lost resolve for it. Yeah, this character is not fighting bosses. That's 100% certain. So yeah, this character is going to explore the world, and then they're going to kill themselves. They're going to take a nap. Our max health's good enough, we just need to live to use it. Awesome, found the heirloom. Let's just check. Enoch is sometimes directly above. Was not this time, but I think it was worth the checking. Alright. So this telescope was a mistake, and then 3. But on the bright side, we are going to max out our gnawed bones with nearly 500 health. That's going to be insane. It literally takes us longer to kill things than it would if we were just playing the starting character right now. Getting away from the enemy increased my damage. Alright. So we're probably going to just try to find Enoch, then teleport over to Sun Tower and finish the job up there. And then maybe go back to the Kuguano Plateau and try to find a lily. Alright, found Murmur. I think that's good enough. We have 472 health. Let's leverage it climbing up the Sun Tower, and then we'll come back. Because it's like, this is unreasonably high health. Use it. Use it. Now I have unreasonably low damage, so I'm going to use that and then go home, but might as well. Free money. might have been equipment. And we know, if you've been paying attention, we could really use some swords or anything that's not a chest or cape. Are you telling me? So this is a bad route, and you know by the fact that I had to backtrack. Like, it wasn't that bad of a backtrack, honestly, and I got some good chests along the way, but... Is this to reset at all? Just make sure. Yep. Good thing I made sure there was no higher room. Oh, I want to go this way. Thank you for that. Actually fixed things on my side. Alright, keeps going up. Armor Shredder, in case you're wondering, if you don't have armor, it just deals more damage. So don't mess with that if you can help it. Alright, I'm assuming this is the top. Yep. I just, like, it felt like the castle had gone long enough. Alright. We just need to find one last lily. That way we can open this door. And there's a door over here to our left. So let's take it. There's a lily over there to our right, so we might just take that. Yeah, now that that's a dead end, I think we take that lily to our right. It is a trek, but it's a guaranteed result, so take it. I don't even think we could kill Murmur. I think Murmur is just too much because the way things work right now. Alright. Well, we ain't being in personal best time, but we should be getting a good time. I think, yeah, just getting that telescope, killing our ability to actually... the telescope killing our damage output, I think just, damn it, just put a nail in this run. I mean, if we're going to deal damage, this is how. You throw the white star and you run. Alright, found Gone Heads. Now I just need to find Murmur, and I think we're good. Alright. What is the best way to find... Oh, I think we already found Murmur. Hold up. Let me confirm. Oh yeah, we found Murmur, not Enoch. Alright. Find Enoch? Then I guess we find, Stygian Waters. Alright. Now we're gonna go down, find Stygian Waters. And then the question is, do we even fight Murmur? Because that's the only character... I mean, with this white star, it doesn't sound ridiculous. We do have more damage than usual, so... The white star deals more damage, everything else does less. Still no weapons. Teleporting to Axis Mundi is actually faster than tracking all that way there. Oof. Yeah, I'll fight Murmur once I find the lower level Stygian. Found it. Alright. Let's fight Murmur. The white star, I can easily grab white star and then just leave, so that can work. And Murmur has some chests in their room, so we can get some good money along the way. But yeah, I think I actually ruined myself to the point. Like, we'll see how much damage the white star does, because if the white star does significant damage, I think we could actually face some of the bosses. But we also have chronic fatigue, so we can't even leverage that white star too much. I'm taking this damage. The damage boost is worth it for just speeding that up. Just given how much health we have. Just in time. Yep, we're done. We killed Murmur. Let's retire this hero. They did their job. Got us a ton of money in the process. But yeah, just 160 damage is not enough to justify having a sword attack that does 22. Alright, Contrarian with a loot and a shield. Not worth. I'm gonna go with the Prismatic Spray. Could be great against Irad. Do I keep it a Barbarian? Might actually be worthwhile to keep it a Barbarian. No, we're facing Irad. Wait. I can't turn it into a knight. Well, I guess we're gonna be a boxer if we can't do it. Then I don't know what else. Yep, just helms and chests. That's literally all we got. 7, 28, 9. Alright, well, I guess we're going to see what a boxer feels like on these bosses, because that's our option. I never fought the Architect. I never fought the Architect. Alright, Run's dead. So I never reset runs, that's a rule I have, but Run's dead. Run is dead. Like, 300% dead. I never bought the Architect. We were able to buy the Pugilist and the Architect, I just assumed that the Architect was bought. Well. Run's 300% dead. Oof. I don't know. Go numb or get dunked on. Kind of what my emotions feel like right now. Well. And now we get a weapon. Perfect. Perfect. Well, let's see if we can get sub-hour 30. I think it's actually possible because we had such a good start. I think it's still possible. Oof. You have to get enough money to purchase the Architect, but any boss fight should solve that problem. But yeah, if you guys have anything to talk about, I could use a distraction. Alright. Alright. At the very least, we are going through the rooms. I can't really pick up apples. There's no real heirlooms left. I guess there's a book heirloom, but not a priority right now. So you did you leave Lambo? I forgot to buy Architect. I had this run all perfect, and I realized I forgot to buy Architect. So I have to go through everywhere again. I just found everything, including IRAD. And then I forgot to buy Architect, so I couldn't lock it down. Yeah, this run is... I could really use a distraction if you have anything to talk about. Because... I'm just doing this run because I have a rule never to reset runs. So, this is a reminder for next time not to do something like this. Luckily, I do have the lilies turned in, so I don't have to worry about that. That's good. I like Clotho Spindle. Eight's sword could be good damage, but doesn't matter because we got it at this point of the run when we already killed it. So funny, it's like giving me the themes I need now that the run's already dead. Alright. Let's see if we can kill Nama. See if we can keep 8's sword while killing Nama. That's the big question. Oh my gosh. Just the over dashing, I swear. Like, I expect to dash a certain distance and then I end up being wrong. Happens way too often. I don't even care. Take all the damage, just don't kill me. How did I cast that spell so fast? Well, that's a positive glitch. Figure out how I just supercharged that spell. Busted it in half a second. Alright. Now we go up, try to find Enoch. We have more than enough money. All money, no brains. That's what this run was. Arcane necklace is good. Whew. So we have learned with Ite's sword, they're planning on making a rare relic and actually making it stronger, so that it hurts more when it breaks, and like really pushes that, like do or die kind of feeling. Just do it. Just 125%. 125%. But yeah, still, lots of damage. I'll reduce my max health for 35% magic damage. Yeah. So that's good. 35% bonus magic damage. A lot less health, though, but that's okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's still very good. Yeah, no. Ite's sword was already good, now it's very good. Alright. I want to find book. If I find... I thought I could get it through in time. I was wrong. Whew. Found book. Got ourselves some good healing. Alright. Ooh. I wonder how killing the enemies are going to feel with this character. Because the stopping to punch them multiple times I think is going to feel bad, but the rest of it seems like it'll be alright. Game would kill you. Feels bad, man. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Let's see if I could find Enoch and kill Enoch before I have to switch back. Alright, I believe we've killed Murmur, so we just need to find Enoch and kill them. Yep, the precursor's lock little symbol says precisely that. That was probably a mistake. I'm just like, let's increase magic damage. And now I'm dead in one hit. Maybe I survive one hit. Maybe it deals 83 damage, not 84. Who knows? Either way, that was a mistake, guaranteed. Hey, I survive a hit. I die in the next one. Right here. Aww. Well, that last part was hubris. So many mistakes. Alright. At least this time we could play a knight to finish it off. Buy the Architect. Dear God, could you imagine if I didn't buy it again? Alright. We actually got a Scholar Weapon on the delay. Oh my gosh. Well. Ooh. Just keep moving. Just let it through. This too shall pass, sort of thing. We just have the tower to climb, and then, like I was gonna say, we have the tower to climb, and then we're back on pace. But I'm looking at the time, I'm like, we're supposed to be done by now. Or finishing up. Right. This Clownthropy reduces my max health. I'm actually dead in one hit here. Feel Batman moment. Ugh. Ooh. There we are. Well, not dead. Let's see if the kicks can actually climb us off the Sun Tower, because we still have to climb the Sun Tower again. Hurts, man. Hurts. So there's a cool thing. Using Clownthropy, you can get into the Sun Tower without any specific heirlooms. Wow. Immediately the exits room. It's like, now that the game's already over, it's given me some great luck. That's like, great luck this late in. All it does is keep it so I can get sub 1 hour 30. Doesn't actually... Oh my gosh! come on. Get up there. Alright. Well, clown climbed up. Let's see if I can clown on Irad. Yeah, just like it didn't... My jump didn't input properly. I think I jumped just before I landed on the ground, so... Yeah, so that's one of the things that... If they're charging up an attack, and then you freeze them, it will sometimes cause them to actually attack faster. See? Damn, did it again. Makes freeze an actual liability, so we're gonna stop doing it. Alright. Hey, an actual good character. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool, 4 volumes by the docks and no capes. Doesn't even matter. No capes. And I'm using the weapon right now. Happens. Alright. Get this cleaned up. So I definitely have noticed that on weekends, like I expected that on weekends people would have more time on their hands, but I think what happens is on weekends, the bigger streamers that people like to watch are streaming, so that they actually watch them instead of me. Because, like, for some reason, weekends are much worse for streaming, like, numbers-wise. And, like, I count Fridays as weekends, because, like, this is, like, a habit that... Like, obviously I like streaming, nonetheless. I would do this even if my numbers were low, but... Can't help but notice that the numbers dwindled by... to a third when I do this or when I play Magic. Well, it's been a while since I died to Irad with 3 hits available. It's been a while. And now we have garbage. Pacifist, Barbarian. We'll go Pugilist, because at least the Pugilist doesn't have the same issues the Barbarian has. And for all the work that we did to get this additional money, it's all meaningless now. Like, now that we're at this time, like, we're at level 37. We're not even in the, like, 40s for all that additional money. Yeah. You just need to get to, like, a certain wealth threshold, and then you're just kind of done. Once you get to level 30 or 31, everything else should just... Yeah, once you get to level 31 and the Pugilist is yours, Everything else needs to just be for... Yeah. Knight? Yep. We got ourselves a knight. With a scholar weapon, we actually have more strength damage than intelligence damage. Alright, well, sub hour 30 is now our goal with this run. Don't like it, but gotta accept where you are. Go. You remember when Drifting Worlds was released and Irad was the easy boss? Well, everyone else said it was easy. Here's the theme. Drifting Worlds was when New Game Plus first came into... Alright, so there were two themes that went to that. One, Drifting Worlds was the first time New Game Plus was entered into the game, if I'm correct. Which meant that a lot of people were like at level 200 and 300 and stuff as they were facing Irad. So like people were at a high enough level they could just tank Irad, and it wasn't an issue for them because they were like basically maxed out with the castles and then facing Irad. So that was one. Two, when this patch initially came out, there was a bug that led to all the bosses having half the amount of health they're supposed to. So everything was dying very quickly. It's much easier beat a... So you can... Basically, the combination was that you could damage tank through IRAD back when he first came out. They fixed those, and now... And then, like, obviously people weren't super high level anymore when they faced them. So those two really, like, changed a lot. And, yeah. So, I want to make sure you note that, because when people were saying IRAD's way too easy, us, the speedrunners, were like, what are you guys talking about? What do you know that we don't? Yeah, I didn't know how I was getting through that. But yeah, with IRAD, it was just... Of course, Vertigo. Alright. We'll pick the Hero Complex, because at least that's healthy. I mean, an actual Hero Complex is not healthy, but... It was the same patch Fabled Weapons appeared, if I remember correctly. Perhaps? Yeah, that makes sense. There's also a theme where hitting one icon is hitting all of them. Oh, so IRAD was literally having a 6 of the health that it was supposed to. That would explain why it was super easy for people. 6 of the health, over-leveled. Yeah, it's all coming together. Hate the lack of iframes on that. And yeah, we're just gonna fight this because we're already way behind time. I might be able to leverage this high max health. Oh no. Well. I climbed the tower, got explosive gloves, and just annihilated IRAD. I was like, that was a boss? Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Oof. Let's lock down boxers. Alright. Now we actually have this finished. It made me think gloves were overpowered. Dude, gloves have gone through so many awkward things. Gloves are strength-based weapons that are just... It's just kind of funny where it's like, the explosion radius of the gloves has been reduced. And then, like, in quotes, this is a buff, not a nerf. That ain't anything. Awesome. I think the boxing bell helped a lot there because it just reduced the amount of damage I had to do. And then the bug was discovered and I was like, that explains everything. Yep. Alright. Where am I going next, map? We're going right. We're gonna hope that that room over to the left is the storage room because that's the one room that is highlighted that we do not need to go to. Katana would be good if the boxer wasn't so dependent on the weapon attack combo. This is the storage room, which means that one of those, either the key or the door, is to the left. Alright. But yeah, this insight is, like, it's net 0. The best way to describe it is if you're in the storage, if you find the storage area on accident, and, like, you need the healing, like, you have reasons to go over there, might as well grab it. But it's not worth hunting for. It's never... Yeah, none of the insights are ever worth hunting for. Alright. Alright, let's head back. Grab that. Hopefully that's the... Oh. Wrong direction. Well, there goes a lot of my health. Alright. Well, this is where I need to take it. Ooh. Ooh. Down left. Found it. How's it going, Mindful Line? I had a run that seemed pretty good, and then of all things, I forgot to buy the Architect. So, not doing so well right now. Not doing so well right now. How about you, Mindful Line? How's your Hollow Knight runs doing? I know you got a PB for this, so happy to see that for you. Got a run that you were happy with. I do think I'm not going to have, like, I do need to start prioritizing things other than my runs. I do not think I will have the time to beat you out before another big update, so... Ooh. Ooh. Gosh. Alright, bright side, doors open. Bad side, I don't think I'm beating this boss with one hit to my name. Oh, right. Alright, hammer survives. Ooh, after some rough runs, I finally managed to knock a minute off my personal best, with some awful splits in between, so I have another easy goal to aim for. Nice. Alright. Well, we get to take out 2 ball, and we get to move on with our lives, so at least we have that. Oof. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay. That's gonna get launched further because I thought I was hitting the. I didn't have my dash, but I still killed enough, I think, to keep myself doing well. All right, cool. You want it? Most attacks you can actually use the KO punch at the start to be able to get back to 30 counters if he summons minions again. Well, I do recognize that I do recognize that. It's just like I need to be. Like, it's so important to be at the max stacks when he summons minions. Unless he's doing, like, one of those specific long attacks. I just don't want to risk it. Alright. Well, we kept it sub hour 30 despite our massive mistake. Alright. Goodbye, Lady Triss. Oof. Well, that part's over. Well, let's see. So I just want to check. Yeah, we have room for 5 more challenges, basically. I got this one maxed out. Ronin has not been used for a majority of these, so I could do close space and 2 levers just to clear that out. We do have to go to New Game Plus 23. So, just a sec. I'm going to pull up the Discord, and I'm going to see what it is that they want specifically. Oh, and also we're switching to gameplay through, so let me get rid of the themes not necessary for the gameplay through. Alright, now we pull up Discord. I just want to check what it is they wanted confirmation or themes on. So let's see. The newest one. Hotfix. Nightmare Premonitions no longer scale with New Game Plus. Trap damage now scales appropriately. Was Nightmare Premonitions overscaled? Huh. No. Sports cost rate 75. I saw that last. Alright, so let's see. New red portal rooms. That's one new themes. Economy fixes, game settings. IRAD Prime story fix. Last few seconds getting cut off. Yeah, so I basically just need to go into Red Scars to see the rest of what this has to offer. And what do they want in the base patch? Just trying to get. Word. Custom music now plays during Enoch's Primes. Philosopher journal entry and study library should spawn properly. Might want to check that. Alright, biggest questions. How does the equipment drop rate feel? If you started a new save, are you still flush with ore Aether, or do you feel like you don't have enough? Thoughts on the new redesigned relics? Are there any standout relics? Do the new burden scaling values feel more appropriate? Any that stand out? Does maxing out any one burden make the game feel unplayable? Alright, we have our list. I'll probably start a casual RL2 run while watching the stream. Haven't played it in a long time. Nope. Huh. Alright, so let's see. Is there any maxed out that I think would make unplayable? I don't really do these, the mobility, aggression, and flame. I don't do these 3 because they change how the game plays enough. Yeah, I don't think that's really a thing I need to consider. All of the burdens... Like, I've played maxed burden of metal, and I've managed it. Like, I feel like I'm not the target for that audience of, does it feel unbeatable with all the burdens maxed? So anyways, I was thinking that my talent would have recharged by the time he attacked again. Yep, that's a big boy, definitely. I assume my talent would be refreshed, but I was wrong. Oh, this character's a compulsive gambler. Good to know. Ooh. Yeah, nah, he took out my entire health with a single attack. He hits pretty hard, I'd say. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Here. Right, we're back at full health, though we lost our revive, so that's pretty unfortunate. Bad start, but we can recover. We can rebuild! I mean, we got the... We have enough mana to do that. Why not? And we get more armor. Might actually max out. Hopefully to one day get all his armor maxed out. I do feel... Oof. Yeah. With the changes, I do like... So... It's hard to, like, I like the armor changes. I feel like I'm finding my armor appropriately. But then when I play, gosh. When I've been doing my speedruns today, I kept finding the wrong armor. I think that's just a variance thing, though. Because it was, as I say, the wrong armor, not no armor. I was finding, if anything, too much armor. Alright. Simple enough, just a lot of work. Getting the chests. Oh, right. Nothing in item, no golden items, so... It's waking up while I'm injured. Didn't know if that would kill. Or anyways. You are next to the spikes. I'm not interested in fighting you. You get a live. Got some meat. That feels good. Ooh. Definitely need to learn the timing for that. Okay. Some good gold on, some good variants on those chests, though. Getting that revive lost prematurely definitely hurts. Alright, there we go. I can now... Ah. I was thinking I could hit the dagger, and then off of the dagger get enough damage to kill the axe, but I messed it up. Oh well. Let's kill this boss and move on from that. Ooh. Probably not enough money should I perish, but we're just gonna kill this boss and move on with our lives. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have enough mana. Might as well. Go. Well, thought it was going to be on the ground. I was wrong. Alright. Whatever. We now know our mistakes. We did some stupid stuff at the beginning. Perfectionist, vegan. Alright. We're gonna go with the assassin. And I now remember why I had something locked over on the right side. Alright, affordable items. I believe the sword got to +9, so we're gonna start with that pickup. Let's see. Oh, no. We want Leviathan unity there. Let's see, that will give us more armor. Let's give us more vitality at the cost of int. No, we're good with what we've got. So the idea was I wanted the laser beam attack for this nightmare premonitions because I want to beat it with everyone just to show it off, but want to deal with the variants of that. Yeah, I hate the variable, so... Ooh, how's it going, Kiss and Jet? Ooh. So as for themes new on this patch, it looks like everything left is in the red scar the Stygian tier challenges. So don't want to deal with that. Oh, so close to getting a perfect score. So close. Oh well. Good to have that done. Alright. How's it going, Kiss and Jad? Glad to have you here. We had a bad runs for today, but we're just going on. Looking at the last changes, it looks like one of the last things left is the Aether. Is like Aether challenges and such. And from there, I'm trying to get my thoughts down for like what relics stand out. And things of that nature. Oof. Oop. Messed up so I can't see everyone's conversations. How's it going, Destiny Bound? Good to see you too. As I'm saying, we're just playing through our casual playthrough right now. And as per the ask, we're basically just going to be doing some Red Scar challenges because there are some new rooms for the Red Scars now, apparently. Ooh. Start of my holiday, I'm already doing well. I have 2 Lego sets left to sort out, and that's all of them done. Wow. Almost seems like a bad thing that you're already almost done with your Lego sets. But yeah, awesome. Yeah, my dad's going on his break soon too himself. So that'll be great. Alright. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Icarus Ween's Bargain. I have to play with this. I have to feel it out. So here's the Icarus Ween Bargain. Jump is replaced with flight. Everyone? Flight is back in the game. Let's see how this feels. Alright. I'm going to grab Heron's Ring because it's a different, unique relic. Though Twin War Drums does immediately bring it to 18% per. Creative mode in Minecraft be like, yep. The thing is, we die in one hit, basically. Because it's 100% damage, and we have all this damage exhaustion, we basically die in one hit now. So it's either Heron's Ring to get me plus 6% damage. Now this is going to get me plus, like, 12, 24, 32% damage. Yep. Recognize I exhaust a lot of my resolve, but I think it's worth. Alright, this is what we're here for. There's apparently new rooms here. Well. We did say that we're basically getting one shot. I just didn't realize how true that statement was. Oh, crippling intellect. I hate crippling intellect. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's anything cool enough for me to stay here. But we already found the new rooms, so that feels pretty good. Alright. Synesthetic Knight. Otherwise, Red Sand... We don't have Red Sand Hourglass revealed? We'll do that just to reveal the Hourglass, and because Chef is Chef. And Chef in the end game is pretty darn powerful. But already we saw one of those new rooms. Now mix the Boxer and his facing ability with the Icarus wings to fly, and I do believe Two-Ball will be shooketh to the core. I will say that Flight did not feel very good while playing. I hate to tell you that, but it did not feel that good while playing. You know, this Relic is actually perfect with the Chef because of how slow their attack is. Even then, it only increases it by 75%? Yeah. I feel like it should increase it by more, or it should do something different. Alright. Ait's Sword or Farron's Reward? I'm gonna grab Ait's Sword. I want to see if it applies to fire damage. Would you rather go slow when fighting, or like 300% speed and randomly hitting anything? Well, like, I'm pretty sure if I take that damage for the apple, the sword breaks. Alright, so it applies to burn damage as well, which is very important for the quality of that attack. Well, we have that apple for later. I should have just grabbed that teleport as well. There we go. Skeleton got. Ooh. Like, I do feel like the speed is a little slow. I won't deny that, but like I personally would like to go at plus 300% speed. But that's me. That's me. I recognize the vast majority of people would disagree. But yeah, definitely seems a little slow. Yeah. If I got hit, there'd go bye-bye sword. Imagine they create full gear shift system with multiple speeds for Icarus Wings. Yeah, it would make it even more awkward to use. Yep, precisely. I think that good as is, like, I think it's a cool theme. Like, I think it should stay as is. I just personally would prefer more speed. That's it. I think they're right to choose the speed they did. It was just like... Would you take it to climb Sun Tower and speedrun? Yeah, that's my big question. I don't know right now. I think the answer is yes. Didn't notice that behind me. Oh well. Milk. Alright. Because, yeah, I think that's the one place where it's used. Zed the Pen gets projectiles is so funny. Alright, so we teleport back to the entrance when we can. Can't find a... Alright. Forget the apple. Forget the apple. Just kill this guy. Definitely a lot of damage, but I think that's just because we're in the new game plus XXXX, you know? Alright, Ron and alright, taken care of. Let's try the Dragon Lancer in that new challenge room. See how it feels. I'm actually doubting if it will really help. Sometimes Sun Tower is mostly inside. So here's the thing. If... One of the reasons that that flight could be useful is to climb the Sun Tower for your first life, ignoring Nama and all of that. If you can beat Irad on your first life, I could see it being of value. Definitely have to be very defensive with this class. Woo! Oh. Yeah, so is it possible you would save just 30 seconds, you would save around 30 seconds on just that fight. IRCR takes at least 3 minutes, maybe 4 at level 1. Well, it takes less than 3 while leveled up. Alright. Gotta go now? Alright, see you later, Joe the guy. Yeah. Using it to just get to the top could sound like an idea. Yeah, definitely recognize that Icarus Wings, as it applies no additional damage, is a questionable relic for speedruns. I'm just like thinking about hope upon hope. I like to believe first. Is the best. Yep, just wanted to check. Does not work on those guys. Alright. I mean, I have the pattern, it's just like not working out for me. I thought for some reason that attack when it hit me, and I looked over to the comments. I finally decided to try the Switch Online game trials with this week, having a game called The Art of Balance. Never heard of it. The only, like, the only Switch thing that I really know of that, like, people talk about is, yeah, I have no idea what those game trials are. But what about the Art of Balance? Made it worth, like, was it fun? Was it difficult? Like, interesting? Okay, note yourself, whenever he hits the yellow projectiles and he's facing upwards, you don't really have enough time to pick up its head. You have to be in a opposite, different direction than he is. We're just learning the little nuances that I didn't know when I was fighting him. I was trying to drop through the platform, but I was in the air, so my down is it kicked instead. This is literally what I was saying. I can't do that. One is head spaced up like that. I have to go this way. Essentially a puzzle game where you stack blocks and hope they don't fall. Has a decent amount of content, and I'm finding it a lot of fun. That's always the best part, is there's a game that you didn't know about that ends up being a lot of fun. That's always great. Alright. It's always the projectile ones. The fact that I'm getting hit by the yellow projectiles and stuff is really just a failure on my part. The blue one projectiles are really the only threat. For the Switch Online trials, every now and then they'll allow you to play a full game for free for roughly a week. Both Dead Cells and Overcooked 2 had that example. Oh, did not know that. If I knew that, I would have... One Dead Cells was free on Switch, I would have probably played it. Because I hear a lot of people recommend it to me, but I don't own the game. Okay. That just feels annoying. Did my first 2 fairy tests and got only Aether. That feels odd for a new file. Yeah, I did notice that you do get Aether from fairy tests earlier because you need it now. But yeah, it definitely feels a little weird that if both are there, like it's giving that much Aether. Alright, having enough to cast. Like, yeah, a lot of these attacks will slow me down, but those two will actually injure me. Those are always the attacks that hit me. And, like, you can't really tell the difference between which blue projectile attack he's... Like, if someone knows how to tell the difference between the two blue projectile attacks before it starts just firing at you, I'd appreciate hearing it. Like, in a time frame before I just fire off my laser. Alright, I can do this. Just making a few mistakes at the end. Once the trials are over, you can't play the game anymore. You only get the option to buy it or download the demo if it has one. Huh. So, yeah, it's a trial. Is the game good? Yep. I think that's a good system, honestly. There are plenty of games that could benefit from that. Blue fire circles, it just looks bad. Alright. Just wanted to see if there was a way to distinguish between the two attacks. Or if I just have to fire, because I can't handle one, and then I just... Just want to check. There we go. Alright. Took a hit. That's okay. Just want to get this done with. Alright. Showing off that it can be done with every class. Always good. Bard's going to be a weird class to do this with. Just basically put the notes in the center and run around and run away while the notes deal the damage. Whoop. Oh, didn't even notice there was a... Come on. Find the opportunity. Here. Go. Get my chest, move on. And honestly, yeah, might as well just grab the chest and move on. Like, why not? I have max experience for every character. This is actually a good spell for the first boss, so I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, I'm not getting experience. I don't need the gold. These, on the other hand, these are new rooms. So whenever I get new, or they have the potential to be new rooms. So there. Well, I really dislike Doom Vistas, especially with certain weapons, which this is one of those certain weapons. Because they just charge through the projectiles, the beams, and I'm just like stuck stationary, and they're just charging through me. So I have to like dance around them, but like right now I'm not given enough space to properly dance. Yeah, I kind of want to return to main menu before I die, because that's what we're looking at right now. Yep. It's just, I don't know how to use Dragon Lancer against those, especially in a close space like that. I just don't know why I'm doing in that fight. Alright. Sure. I can accept Algesia. I know that sounds insane, but, like, I'm at the point where I'm dying at one hit, basically, anyways, so... And I do want to finish this challenge with as many classes as possible. So... That one on reset, but we're gonna stick with it for now. Yep. I mean, it's a good weapon. It's not as good as the Knights. The Knight is like the perfect class for this fight. But, yeah, the weapon's still good. This weapon is still good. No need to worry about that. Alright. Well. Continue on. Well, that was not good. Alright, Algesia. No, we're just not going to deal with that. We made a stupid mistake, and that stupid mistake was engaging in fights we didn't need to engage in. If there's any advice I'd give to newer players, it's that you don't need to do that. Just, yeah. Alright. Cosmic Insight. Not sure how valuable that's going to be, but honestly, I should have just taken the ram while I could. Chest over there, so there's value and gain over here. Oh boy. And yes, in case you're wondering, we've learned from a previous play that thing is more than capable of one-shotting me. So, tight corridor with an XL dude like that. With a Ron spell, that could be a death sentence. I just like trying to get him to explode and then chase me, instead of chase me while exploding. There we are. Whew. Alright. Oh my gosh, imagine if I ran into it. Too many royal guards that have precisely XL. Oof. Alright. Keep moving. We still have equipment to find, places to see, things of that nature. Boss to defeat. Ooh. Got a big comment, just a sec. I did think if I ever got to play this game, I'd pick up most of the tricks you use when playing, just because I'll be like, I know what the enemy does and how much gold I need, etc., but obviously not as refined. Yeah, no. Don't expect you to be as refined. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Glad to hear you'll know what you're doing. And as long as you enjoy that playstyle, by all means. Oof. Oh my gosh, I didn't land on the platform. If I just did the jump properly and land on that platform, that chest was mine. Ooh. Oh well. chest. Go. I think I killed both the blaze locks. One might have actually been out of range of the attack, because that's actually a theme. The attack actually has an attack range. Well, there's nothing here. I'm literally wasting my time getting these kills. I am getting kills though, so I might as well. Never mind. Suddenly a mistake to be here. Oh well. At least we've left. A warden chest up. Boop, boop, boop. Wow. Amazing how fast you die. I'm gonna start putting points to Metal Breaker instead of damage. Oh, one's alive. Go. There we go. Did what I needed to do. Alright. Got relic. Of these, Achilles' shield seems better than the other. Alright, unlock that portal. Oof. We shouldn't have a death counter, but at times come close to death counter. I feel like that would be in very high numbers. Yeah. Especially in the, like... Depends on the game, and this game could definitely... This game will have a death counter when the game ends. Like, when you beat the game, there will be like a scoreboard, and that scoreboard will tell you how many times you died. And it's pretty cool, honestly. But like any sooner, and it just feels like you're getting beaten for like you could take how many times you had to fight through it as a mark of pride when you hear it once at the very end. But when it's constantly run down your throat because it's sitting there on the screen, not sure how much I appreciate the death counter, you know? Probably why Shovel Knight has that in the end as well. Perhaps. Yep. It's good information to know, but it's like definitely something that if you get... I don't know, it's fun to get the sense of how many times you die when you're playing a hard game. Ooh. I know someone who died 83 times to the Enchantress battle, and with altogether deaths being 163, so humiliation would not be welcome. Precisely, precisely. I thought you were talking about death counters the way that, like a lot of people do Dark Souls playthroughs and count how many deaths they take. Like, for example, in my Dark Souls playthrough, I had to stop, but, last I was there, I was at 19 deaths and beaten one boss, so... And someone put quote-unquote boss, because apparently the Taurus demon is not... I mean, look, it was a boss arena as far as I care. Okay. I want that chest. During the Spectre Knight speedruns, I always look at the stages I die the most to, so the next one I could do change the stage in order to gain more practice. Ah, yep. Ooh, that was close. Go. Alright. Warden chest 9. Getting that all maxed out. Feels good, man. Woo. That was dangerous. I like Arcane Necklace. I like Arcane Necklace. It doesn't feel like overpowered, but just feels right. Surprisingly, routing is harder than what it seems to be because more health is good, but grabbing them all is a waste of time. Yep. Also, like I bet in Shovel Knight, there's a lot of areas where you're like the expected route. Oh my gosh, I just realized I beat Enoch. I beat Lamech Prime with Algesia. I didn't even realize I had Algesia because I was doing so well. Wow. That's impressive. But yeah, there's all those different paths and stuff in Fight. Alright. Let's see how the Gunslinger feels for Kadir. Alright, so I need Crescent Weapon, Gilded Weapon, Leviathan Weapon. There's quite a few +6s, but I am now majority +9, which feels really good. Yep, and then the trinkets are, of course, all pretty destructive. Have we maxed out chance donation limit, or do we still have some stuff? Alright. They still have donation levels. which I'm gonna hit on this next one. Awesome. Alright, let's see how I feel for Gunslinger on this. Alright, I can't really see the screen sometimes because I just... That's exactly the route I said I cannot use. I was gonna say, I don't think they'll destroy those. Alright, that was a little mistake, but got figured out. Plague Knight is easy since the levels are the same as Shovel Knight, but the question is what becomes the best items to buy during the run. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. We're restarting. Yeah. This is really just a question of can I stop shooting in time to realize that there's an issue I need to deal with it. Just not... I need to stop shooting in time to actually finish the fight. Basically my main issue. Oh, I thought I kicked off of it. I have more than the capability of doing this. I just am having issues because I keep like kicking off things when I'm thinking I kicked off of the projectile. Or not. Alright, okay. Well, at least that was done. Whoa, that was a camera lag. So because of the way that he uses kicks, because of the way you can't kick while reloading, I think he changes where you want to use the spell when he throws out the yellow orbs, and I just shoots on all the times. Because I can get around these. And with his ability to basically fly, I can get around the other things too. Means that he's looking in a direction instead of directly at me. I'm gonna fire it off. Alright. Alright. Well, I didn't have a single bullet, so I couldn't do my float, which was the issue there. Yeah, look at... It's like I'm getting hit by that even when I shouldn't. I usually surprise myself doing any Shovel Knight run due to the fact that of sometimes play poorly but get a decent time. Yet, it's amazing. Like, those things that you feel like would destroy your run, like, they actually only add like a few seconds. It's just when you're doing, like, when you're at the very top level, the few seconds matter. But as an actual player, like, I feel like I got pretty nice times in Celeste, and I averaged, like, I would often die more than 100 times. Okay. I'm just like, Gunslinger plays so differently than the other classes, so I can't really use the same strats. And I'm not doing this fight with the Ranger, just flat out. Oh god. Just making stupid mistakes. Not realizing when things are off cooldown. I thought I was further away than I actually was there, but don't worry, I can do this with a Gunslinger. Gunslinger is usually a class I have trouble with, but this is the one that can do it. A correction. Alright. Fastest time of 1 hour 17 on Spectre aim percent, with Bane on position 100 out of 113. Wow. Nice. Still nice. Still a good job. Like, it's a starting point is the main theme. If nothing else, it's a place to begin you on your journey. Think about it this way. Like, there were 16 people who also want to do that, did worse than you, and have given up on their path. Sorry, 113th is a 3 hour 45. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like someone just like, alright, well, I'm playing this game, might as well speedrun it, sort of thing. Like, go. Alright, that's Gunslinger taken care of with that fight. And we just want to try to find red orbs whenever, or red Stygian tears whenever possible, because we still haven't seen the challenge arenas. Like, we saw one, which just seemed like the starting area, but with a boss in there instead of just regular enemies. A boss with all the regular enemies. And we saw it for like 3 seconds and then we die horribly. So, we're hoping to see more Stygian tears. Between the two, that dealt the least amount of damage, so... As I said, I don't need to fight anyone. I'm just looking for chests, because that's where... Hey, equipment. Seeing chest 8, feels good. Doing that, make sure I didn't fall in the water. Sure, we'll grab Marble Statue. I didn't think that Xmas patch was out yet. It's not, for most. I got permission to playtest it and make sure everything's good. There are some bugs that we had to report. There are still some issues that need to be fixed. But, yeah. I got early access, which is why I'm streaming it as I am. But yeah, we're playing the New Game Plus. We're at New Game Plus 23, as you can see. Ooh. And I'm just, like, playing through, making sure everything's solid. We just finished off, the new Scar challenge a little bit. good to go back to full health. Ooh. Yeah. So... let's see. Seems like a good patch overall. It's like, it did small things, but everything it did was good, is a way of describing it. Like, the one thing that I disagree with is they reduced how severe you can make, how large you can make the kingdom with the burden of scale. That is the one thing that I really dislike. They reduced it. Oh, it's the first boss of Rogue Legacy 1 is the new challenge room. Alright. So apparently, just grabbing chests and not fighting has cost me, because now I can't buy this teleport. That's okay. But yeah, so the new boss is basically Kadir. They basically rebuilt Kadir for Rogue Legacy 2. Which feels great. Also, this ram, the explosion around my feet is one of the new relics, and I really like it. Seems to be doing good work. Because it destroys projectiles around me as well. Alright, we know that's a fairy chest. Oop. Come on. Woo. Ah. Alright. Alright, well, we have our revive, but definitely... obviously, if I kill creatures, this would be easier, but I think it's kind of fun doing it like this. Like this no-kill, this kind of pacifist style, despite not being a pacifist. I don't know, I enjoy pacifist a lot, so it makes sense that I enjoy... Alright, well that just saved my life. Alright, Leather Trinket 7, cool. Use the iframes. Use and abuse iframes. Well, if we find another one of the challenge rooms, we're gonna die instantly, so... just thought you guys should all know. Sure. I suck with ranged weapons because of my control scheme, so... makes sense. Alright. So, yeah, feel free to ask me any questions about, like, the new patch or anything like that. I'll tell you to the best of my ability. They have not said anything is off limits for, like, talking about it, so... I mean, I've made videos on it, so... I hope that it's... like, nothing's off limits. But yeah, if you have any questions, Evil Jar Racket, feel free to ask. Woo. Alright. Well, the Gunslinger was there mostly to beat that boss. With Gunslinger. Mage. Oh, Lightning Storm's not the key. Done it with Duelist. Okay. Here we go. Last character. I think. I've done it with Chef. I've done it with Gunslinger. I've done it with Knight. I have not done it with Ranger. I have not done it with Mage. I've done it with Dragon Lancer. I've done it with Boxer. I did it with Assassin. Alright. So, yep. Let's try this fight with all the classes. So now we have a Bard. Yeah, I can let that basically do the damage while... Ah! For some reason, it beat up my projectile. I mean, I guess I know the reason. It just sucks. Because I thought my beam was already going off. Apparently, it was not. Oh, I thought I cast my spell. I guess I didn't have enough mana when I first cast it. The character looks so happy every time they play a note. Yep. However, they bounce off of it. Bard is a very powerful class, but in such an enclosed space, I don't dare risk it. Ah, what? Alright, don't go up there while that's happening. Woo! That was scary. Like that. Just sucks that, like, I just barely missed the range. Alright, so casting the note prevents me, like, as long as the note animation is happening, I cannot attack. I cannot use my spell. That's good to know. That's good to know. That does nothing in this fight, so I might as well just use that as damage. Oh, not enough mana. Well, a bunch of stupid mistakes at the beginning because I wasn't paying attention to my measurements. Alright. It's just like, I gotta get used to notes stops me from casting my spells. That is an issue that I have to deal with. Alright. This is like one of the most powerful classes, but it's all about like this position they're in. And this fight is just like, it's such a bad position for this class, so it ends up, it looks like just a kind of poor class because of it. Oh my gosh, I thought I was casting my spell. I was just standing there. somehow shot it the wrong direction. Which, given that, got lucky. Ooh. Is this patch forcing you to level 8? No, this challenge is forcing me to level 8. This is a special challenge and forces my level. This is not a hard. This is not too hard. It's just I keep making stupid mistakes. Like, I guess you're wondering, I've done this with every single character other than this and the, like, I've done this with most characters. So, this is not a hard challenge, but it is, yes, you are, it decides your level. It decides your level for you. So, I was thinking I could do it with this class, which is what I've been doing. So skill tree, then your level, I was more than confused. Yep. No. This is my level. 1587. The skill tree is 100% complete. Hey, there's affordable items at the docks. Thank goodness I saw that. We definitely want the trinket upgrade first. Alright. Oof. But yeah, we were just beating that boss with every single character we could. All the melee characters were done. So now we just have mage and, yeah. So now we have mage and, ranger as the two last ones left. But while we wait, I'm not going to just kill this character off to check it out. I am going to actually try to continue the story. Do you have to find it like a normal star, or was it just added for Xmas? You have to find like a normal star, and it's remaining after Xmas, so. Also, his name makes it sound like they're putting in lore he's a child or child form of Arad. No. In case you're wondering, Kadir is the boss from the first game. Kadir is a boss from the first game, and so the idea is they're basing that fight off of Irad, but also, like, how do I explain it? They're using Irad's controls to build the boss from the first game, basically. I don't know how else to say it. So Kadir is a boss in the first game. Irad is a similar boss in this game. And so they're using Irad to make Kadir. Never mind that painting behind the warp pad at the beginning changes every time. Oh, it does? So it's possible that they do have a family relation, but we have the reason it's called Kadir is because that was the name of the boss in the first game. It is nothing to do with the child heritage or anything like that. It's entirely possible that that's like a connection, but we have no reason to believe that like the connection is being a child or anything like that. Thanks. Oof. Yeah, I'm playing way too aggressive. Makes it more fun, but definitely leading to issues. Should have just saying there, oh well. We have a revive, so that's okay. And yeah, it looks like we are going to be closing up soon, though. Looking at the time frame. And then you just died. Alright, makes it easy to close up. Hope they bring in all the original bosses. I love those fights. The remix fights were so challenging and fun. They did add the second fight as a boss already, if you think about it. Fungal spread flame barrier? Nope. Alright. Mage, Gravity Blame, Flame Barrier. Okay, I think this is going to be the one that could beat this Kadir Irad. Alright. I can still afford the weapons because I just have so much money. Feels good. Alright. So yeah, I want to beat this with the mage, and I want to beat this with the ranger, and then I'm done. I'm gonna head off, but hope you have fun seeing the last shriveled version of Irad. Yep. Yeah, if this character can't constantly keep that spell active whenever I need it, then we have other issues. Because, yeah. Really, all I need is this spell right here. This spell is just so useful in this boss fight. What am I doing? Destroy that attack. No! Almost did that hitless! Almost did it hitless. Just didn't get that out in time. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. Well, I think that's it for me today. We did a lot of little play. We did that nearly hitless. And so let's just really quick, I want to see the test branch feedback. What is it asking me to do? So, biggest questions. The new equipment drop weight feels good. I don't have any issues. On the new save, where you flush with ore and Aether, I, unfortunately, as a speedrunner, cannot really tell with that. The new redesigned relics, definitely love a lot of them. All the ones that were redesigned, I absolutely love. I might actually pick them. The crit ones, I definitely pick. Are there any standout relics? Definitely the crit set, as well as 8's sword, but that's because of the way I play. Does the new burden scaling files feel more appropriate? I understand. I do still hate that the burden of scale has been reduced, but that's something I have to accept. Does maxing out any one burden make the game feel unplayable? I think it's just because of the difficulty level I am, but the damage burden definitely seems a little iffy. But overall, I think all the big questions that they have are good. Just definitely the relics could use a little tuning up. But that's it. And that's my time for today. So everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm going to take care to put this into the test branch feedback. And with Christmas and New Year's coming around, I will say you're probably not going to see me streaming much. Yeah, I think this might be the last. So I might stream tomorrow. If I do, I'm probably just going to be playing Magic the Gathering or something. I think, yeah, this is good. Obviously, saying this is the last stream of the year, the last planned stream of the year, doesn't really mean much since the year is so short. But, so in case people didn't know, I just want to give a little bit of a breakdown. Just real fast. Let's get this nice little music in the background. Let's see, if I go here, the music will stay even when I switch screens. That's good. So, everyone, this might be my last stream for a while, and so in case you're wondering, I started streaming almost a year ago, like a little over a year ago. In that time, in the stream time, I managed to build up from like 2-3 viewers, mostly from coming from the Rogue Legacy 2 Discord, to averaging around like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, like. I've been really growing, and I really do appreciate that. I went from, obviously, no followers when I first started, to 211 is the number now. This is not counting my YouTube channel, which, again, was a super small YouTube channel. I think the numbers are even bigger. Let me go check real fast. YouTube, as of last seen, is... Where do I see the number? 216. Plus 45 in the last 28 days. We're growing in views. I think one of my biggest videos was that Pacifist video. which is now at 192 views. Like, keep in mind, we started at basically nothing a year ago. This is fantastic. So, while I might not be able to stream as much as I used to, I just want to say I appreciate every last one of you who is here to make this journey the journey it is. I do need to focus on things that aren't streaming. I have put too much focus on streaming, and other things in my life have been left not in control. I need to get back into control of some of those things, and because of that, I am going to be reducing my streaming significantly. I probably just, if you see me stream, it's probably just me having some fun, not really doing a designated time, but I hope to come back. This is something that I had too much fun to just give up on, but it is definitely clear that there are things in my life that I have left behind and need to be put back in focus. So with that taken care of, we are going to be ending the stream, and it'll be sometime before you see you again. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate all the loves, all the support you guys have given me. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much. Anyways, with that, Merry Christmas, and let's raid a channel. Get this all cleared up. Get this all finished out. Whew. So let's see, who do we raid? If anyone has a suggestion, I'm more than happy to hear it. Otherwise, I'm just going to raid, I guess, LT Zoom. He's a good friend of Paranoid. Paranoid was just in the stream a little bit ago. And he's streaming right now, so might as well. Playing Gunfire Reborn. I will warn you, this guy does cuss. So if you want to not stick around for that, that's okay. Don't be afraid to just head out. I do try to keep my stream more viewer appropriate. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Have a wonderful day.